Tainted Keeper is really close to done, really, for what we want to do for now. Oh, we have to go back. We have to go back one more time, and then I'm taking like maybe a long break to have lunch, breakfast. Not like a long break, but like maybe 10, maybe 15 minutes. Give it to me! Oh boy, we just got there. That was the most disappointing golden penny ever. Was that 2? I'm offended. Whatever. Lunch at 7 AM? I have no concept of time. It's so rude. This game's so rude. Alright, we got some tough stuff done. We got Boss Rush, we got Hush, we got Mega Satan. And we got Beast. Tainted Keeper is mostly done. Greedier Tainted Keeper isn't nearly as bad as the rest, I think. Cool. Good. This one, that's okay. Alright, we're going back for that analog stick. What's your favorite final boss? That's really tough, dude. They're all so cool. They're all so cool. It's hard not to say Beast, really. Just for the complexity of the fight, the awe of seeing it for the first time, the whole ascent sequence, the ending, which still gets me choked up. The whole thing is just genuinely beautiful to me. From a game design standpoint, a gameplay standpoint, a visual standpoint, a musical standpoint, it's incredible. It's so cool. Yeah, the more I think about it, the Beast fight is my favorite fight. Close second, nobody's gonna like this, is Delirium. Because I love the idea, especially in Afterbirth, where it came from. That a game that's like so hard, like Isaac is, and like there's so much to it, it's so complicated, and min-maxing and just craziness. To have a boss that's as broken and unfair as you can be, just like random damage, like wild movements, insane 100,000 patterns, you can't do anything about it. I love Delirium. I love the idea that no matter how good you are at the game, I am great at the game. A lot of people super disagree with me here. A lot of people hate the idea of like damage you can't prevent or like things you can't avoid, and I totally get that. And I'm doing a speedrun that I'm like, I might get real frustrated about Delirium in a minute. But the idea that no matter how good you are, the game still can find something to throw at you, in addition to like the theme of like Isaac suffocating death and his brain dying in his final moments, so everything is super disconnected and crazy and the music's wild and like it's always exciting. Sometimes it's bullshit. It's definitely a fantastic concept, and that goes a long way for me. It's a similar reason why Unholy Empire, Delirium Lover, welcome. Similar reason why Tainted Lazarus is like my favorite design. I think he's so cool. Is he always real fun to play? Sometimes you struggle. I mean, we had an easy time earlier. We did Boss Rush Beast with him and Greedier back-to-back first try earlier in the stream. No big deal, but I think he's also just incredibly cool. Yeah. If I don't have 12 hearts, I can't do Delirium. Game's hard. Just happy I got 1 point out of that. Dang, Moth. Even though Delirium can be tilting, you can keep getting your toes and runs where every other boss is a cakewalk. Yeah. Even like, you can have runs where you walk through Hush like it's nothing. Because it's just like you've beaten Hush countless, infinite times. But no matter how many times you fight Delirium, sometimes he just turns into Mom and then turns into like the Forsaken and drops on your head. It spits like 100,000 like spinning wild shots at you, teleports back and forth, and you're just like, why am I dead? And that's why I'm still playing Isaac, is stuff like that, that it, no matter what, it will always hold my attention. Sometimes it's tilting, sometimes it's hilarious, sometimes it's like really heart-wrenching. Having a run that was so good and so close and you've been trying it for so long. When you get there, when you snatch victory from the claws of defeat, no better feeling.
Shot speed down.
Get him. Cool. I'm seeing the similarities of Splunky now, aren't ya? Delirium turning into blow when its max speed already has me sweating. Yep. Yep. You know what helps? Being broken yourself. I want Rotten Tomato. Pandora's Box doesn't do much here. This is pretty good. This is run I'm going to get attached to and then be sad about. Super. Super. Did you just get knife? I did, by though. A boring ass knife run. Hater. Heard so many people not like it. I understand not liking Broken Modem. Have you never like? I mean, if you have like 1,000 hours in the game, and you're not that used to Broken Modem, or even if you are, sometimes the muscle memory sets in and like you walk to where you know a shot's going to be in a second subconsciously without even thinking about it. Excuse me. And it's there because it lagged. Boring ass knife run is a meme. I know. I don't know. I've never really had trouble with the Delirium fight. Mega Satan is usually way more difficult to me. Mega Satan, I mean, I would say I get it, but I don't know that I do. Mega Satan has some patterns in the second phase, or like the skull phase, that are like really tight and hard to dodge. Like the one where he has the fire that like circles and dips back. Like that's, I think that's one of the hardest individual attacks to dodge in the entire game. No, don't lag now. You missed. No. But I don't know. Have you ever? The thing that some people have with Delirium is like, I've noticed this with like high mid-level players.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Poop deck, welcome. High mid-level players, like, and I'm not making any assumptions about your skill, Homandric, but often say that Delirium is really easy for them comparatively. Because if they have a run that even gets to Delirium and can beat Delirium, it's busted, right? Like really extra busted. Like especially when you get your first couple Delirium kills, or even your first dozen Delirium kills. Like, I don't know, if I had a mid-level run, like pretty good, some good items, strong enough to survive, has some options, right? There's no boss I would rather be like dodging than Delirium. Because if you have like a mid-level run, Delirium can eat you alive. But if you have a high-level run and you're used to your high-level runs getting to Delirium, then it makes Delirium seem easier until you're doing a single segment Dead God speedrun. Then Delirium's like, wow, this is the scariest thing in the world. For example. That's a super early Beelzebub. Awesome. Where do I need the range? I guess I'll take a little chest. Why not? It is cute. Get out of here. Get. Okay. I need to remember how options works now. Okay, cool. Fish shell is good. Take here. Why? We don't have hive mind or anything. I mean, we take damage, but
Temperance.
I am gonna take the cube with me, actually. Wouldn't mind the blocking. First time watching, been playing this game for years, but man, did repentance kick my butt. You finally got Dead God a few weeks ago? Cheers, Poop Deck. Congratulations. Very nice. No way I'm going through that again. Much to my wife's dismay, who loves me watching that, loves watching you play that. I'm sorry, I've been at this a long time. Just do what I did. I got my girlfriend to just buy the game and play it herself, and now I watch her struggle. And now she'll have a dead cut. But she's really good. She beat Beast for the first time a couple weeks ago. You have the jar of flies, you would generate twice as many. Oh, you're right. I was confusing fishtail and fishhead. You're right. Shoot. Any tips for J&E? We did a lot of J&E earlier in the stream. But unfortunately, we got super unlucky with... We got super unlucky with the Delirium portal. And just never got it. So we have to do J&E again later. My best advice is 1, keep them together at all times. Even if they're only like a little bit apart, like use the little key that makes Esau stay in place to keep him to stay in place for just like a split second while you push the two characters together. 2, choose one character. I know a lot of people do Esau because he has higher base stats, but I do Jacob because he has more control. 3, don't get cursed. The blind is tainted keeper. Actually, if I had to have a shop where that happened, I'm glad it's this one. Also, options plus broken modem is busted because if broken modem duplicates the item drop, then you can take both the duplicates for free as well as one of the original items from options. Case in point. Got both the duplicates and an extra sec.
Speed.
My wife's awful at video games. Once in a blue moon, she'll get past mom. Awesome, good for her. That's where it starts. Give Esau a healing item? True. Imagine if we had fishtail instead of pulse worm. But then maybe we could have caught that, bought the cube of meat. Coming up on 67 hours. Underrated item is Spider Mod. You love that guy? You love Spider Mod? Really? Cause so do I. Aw yeah. Jim, can you wax poetic about the SNES controller? Invented a whole generation of button mapping for ABXY. The sleek LNR buttons that held up for, like, the springs in them held up for 15 years, 20 years, 25 years, 30 years. The games played on it. Oh my, cute Kate. Why do you ask? That's a random thing to talk about. I unlocked Mega Mosh off of sheer luck with J&E. Some call it luck. I call it persistence with characters like that. And luck. Sometimes luck. The more I play Isaac, the more I would like to rely less on busted runs and more on being good. Absolutely. I say all the time, my favorite thing about the game is taking a run that, like, most people would reset and dragging it all the way to the end. I've had a couple runs on the stream that people were just being like, hold on. That we've taken to some absolutely ridiculous extremes. Some we wound up like just barely scraping by and they were a bad idea and I just executed. Sometimes if you stick with things, they come around. There's a reason the 8-bit Duke Pro is my favorite modern controller. Nice. If you started with Death Certificate, which item would you pick if you had a regular character? I mean, I think I've had 2 or 3 runs over the course of my 5 Dead God files. Yes, I'm bragging, but it's also good for context. I've had 2 or 3 runs with Eden where I've started with Death Certificate while I'm like streaking or while I'm like trying to finish stuff up. That's tough. I think what it came down to, if I had to pick just like a general use first item, does mucormycosis work with knife? I'm really not sure. Also, I mean, we have enough damage, right? Oh man, yeah, like statistically you're going to find something good eventually. But I've had some really funny like Eden runs, for example, where I just literally play the whole run with nothing. And I have to like make something work by just trying to have Butterbean carry. Or something to that effect, you know what I mean? And it's like, what am I doing? And then it's like when you finally finish a run like that, you're like, I'm super good at Isaac. I got Death Certificate from Metronome. On the first use of it during a run I was about to hold R on? That's wild. Question, I don't really know about Metronome, even as a Metronome enjoyer. Can you get items you don't have unlocked, or was that on a Dead God file? Because there's still Metronome's even better than I thought. You don't have Death Cert unlocked? In that case, I mean, I always talk about how much I love Metronome and how I pick it really high. Follow-up question, which I really don't know the answer to, even though people have asked. Can you get Plan C with Metronome?
Welcome to the friend zone.
Lashtal 666, thank you for the follow. How are we in this position again, where it's between Swallowed Penny and other thing, Wooden Cross? I don't know, actually. Neither do I, but that doesn't stop me from mashing Metronome on cooldown every single room all the time. Apparently not. Is Plan C like the only thing you can't get? Good to know. Yeah. I will take a map. I will take a pill. Cool. I'll be back for you in 5 minutes. Go. I hate when you like, for keyboard players, if you actually accidentally have. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? If you accidentally have like 2 different directions pressed down at once, with Mom's knife, you can just fire it diagonally by accident. You feel cool when you do it on purpose, but like, otherwise, not so much. There another one? Get out of here. Oh. Don't really need that anymore. Okay. Just did it again. That's fine. Where are we going? Down. Get the key. Okay. Let's go restock our cache. Fun fact, it's easier to shoot diagonally on a shitty keyboard. Hey, my keyboard's nice. I got a Razer Kraken Synapse Razer Blade. I don't know. It's got LED keys or something. Glowing hourglass, plant seed, breath of life, clicker, R key are all items you can't use with metronome. That's good to know. What kind of it's harder to shoot diagonally? Good, I have a good keyboard. I had a TIs run yesterday where first floor items were screws, sci-fly, and tech 2. And then spin down dice in the middle of the gap, and I have no flight. No. No, I don't even know what those items like spin down to, but no. I don't know spin down dice at all. I know that the downpour knife piece spins down into Mega Mush. That's it. Nine, I think Empire is saying that he couldn't get to spin down dice, and that's tragic. And you had Nancy Bonds spin down to rock bottom. You hate to see it. I would say Isaac's become one of my favorite games of all time, up there with Terraria, which is stiff competition. Another fine game. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I can't imagine most people playing any game for as long as I can't imagine like anyone I know or have ever met doing what I'm doing with any other game. I can't imagine myself doing this with any other game. And I saw the general sense of what on earth am I doing, but also I don't know. Game's really good. Game is super good. Speaking of super good. Give me something nice here. Holy Mantle. Halo's fine. Holy Mantle's good, but it's not everything I needed. Awesome. Stream marathon to get every single item in Terraria and research for journey mode. I don't really know what that means. I played Terraria years ago and it wasn't nearly as complete as it is now. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. I realized as I was like fighting the mecha bosses that I'm like, I could really sink an insane amount of time into this, and then I just didn't, you know? Benny Boo Bentley, did you break to sleep during this? Yes. Yes, my roommate and fellow Isaac aficionado Magnus Smash has taken over for me in times where I've like needed to sleep and wanted to sleep. And man, I hope we get Delirium this time. Oh, the Empire, thank you for the prime. I'll take this as a sign as you're enjoying yourself tonight. Thank you for hanging out. That's awesome. Yes, I would not be doing something quite this stupid without at least a little bit of support from somebody else who's willing to go on the journey with me. And on that note, thank you everyone for doing that. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being around. Thanks for being here. I'm having a great time, actually, genuinely, and I hope you are too. I'm playing video games since '88, and boy do I play. I knew about Isaac when it came out, but wasn't interested. Years ago, it was one of those free PSN games. Good for you, man. And thank you, if I may say, for finally like giving me someone in chat who like remembers the '80s. Oh, I feel so much better. All these kids, like, give me a hand here. Benny Boo, thank you for the Prime. Hey, chat. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account to get Twitch Prime and get one free subscription to whatever streamer you like per month? Be like Unholy Empire. Be like Benny Boo Bentley. Get your Twitch account connected today and give it to like Brian David Gilbert. He's a cool guy. Or like Cobalt Streak, you know, we like them. But if like you're already, I don't know, giving cash to all your favorite streamers, and you got some extra Bezos bucks, you know, I'm doing the thing. For real, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to find Isaac streams to watch as I've grown more addicted to Isaac. Well, then I've started doing this horrible thing at a perfect time in both our lives, huh? I'll give you my Prime in 14 days. Don't feel like you have to. What do we do? Do we... I want to do Delirium, and this is a Delirium run. This sucks. You know what doesn't suck? A hype train. Thank you, Poop Dick. I really appreciate that. My first game of my XT was Sierra Championship Boxing. My first loves was King's Quest 3. My first PC game I ever played was King's Quest 5. And it greatly influenced the way I like look at stories. Thanks for reminding me I had the Prime sub available. That works? Huh. I guess I should show more often. I guess statistically, like, if 1% of you guys have that every time I say it, that's a Prime sub every time I say it. I'll say it again. Hey, it's chat Twitch Prime. I say go for Delirium. I live on the edge. You can get the land with a sack room. There are no sack rooms in the void. Okay, currently in a lost greedy run with Nod Leaf and a few familiars and Stack Dagger, so hey, I can keep you company while you kill everything. Because our run is gnarly powerful. Baker RE7, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let me see. I wanted to. I really wanted to take that Delirium portal on the Satan fight, but if I did that, then I would guaranteed have to do one more run, right? If I do it like this, it is only relatively likely I have to do one more run. Also, wait a minute. Does this still work? It does not.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Welcome to the friend zone. I've made a mistake. That used to be a thing with Keeper or Chain of Keeper in the original Repentance patch, where you could throw away one of your heart containers, use strength, and it would stay. I mean, that's okay. We're powerful enough that we're going to completely murk everything around us. And even if Mega Satan takes us a try or two, then all we need is a health up pill somewhere. Or to just never get hit again. Either way is fine. I'll buy. Cute Kate, thank you for hanging out. I do hope you enjoy your sleep. It actually works when you get like non-regular viewers. Imagine for the entirety of this year, like everyone who hangs out in my chat, it's like the same couple dozen people, and I love them dearly. But going out of my comfort zone and doing this completely insane thing has really brought a lot of new blood into this stream in like a really humbling and happy and interesting way. And I'm so thankful all you guys hang out with me and like keep coming back as the like day in day out, or are just discovering me tonight or yesterday, or those who might discover me tomorrow and are watching the VOD. Just incredibly cool. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to come on and be the streamer guy for like a week, and I don't know, maybe whatever I got going on next, you'll come and enjoy that too. It'll be fun. I would like to take 7 seals to go with pause, but I would not like to be paused and standing on top of an enemy with mom's knife and die to Locust. Let's just do it. I am officially glad I took Dead Cat, but hopefully it doesn't just lead to like what could have been 1 lost run, and instead we have to do 9 lost runs. But our damage is high enough. Death didn't even have an animation. My man just did the phone low battery where the screen turns black and it's over. What still hit me? Oh, I think the troll bomb spawned on top of me. That's okay. We got a proc. The other angel did a nothing personnel kit. The dead cycle of death is the most depressing thing. In practice for this run, I had more than one run where I got to hush with Dead Cat and died 9 times. Alright, chat. Can we get some P-type blesses from our new Prime subs? That we get this Delirium portal? Makes sense, like, what on earth just happened? Yes! Thank goodness. Alright. What's happening? We finally didn't get unlucky forever. Oh, Baker, good call. Hey, by the way, I have a Discord. I've been primarily a Spelunky streamer for the last year, 2 years change, but I got some big things happening for December, including a new poison type animation, maybe some music stuff, some collaborative events. There's some stuff happening. So join the Discord if you're having a good time, and I hope to see more of you, all of you. Hello, /RaxOO. You've been around for a second, right? I think I saw your name lurking, or someone talking to you, something. Dude, that was fun. What, the fear? Feeling the fear radiate from my heart while I was praying for a delirium portal after we've had literally 7 deliriums, like delirium denials on this stream that have hurt us and made us do more runs, like and that's like the last 24 hours. We've had miserable delirium luck. However, we are about to pay delirium back in spades as soon as we find him. I hope this isn't your regular streaming. We are never, ever, ever doing something like this again. Felix, thank you for the slight stream delay to put P-type bless. I really do appreciate it. What's the chance in a Delirium portal? We did the math earlier. After Mega Satan, after 67 hours of playing on the stream, Roach, when I said I am seeing this through to the end, I mean the bitter end. We are not going to stop until we are the dead god. And I hope you understand by now. So after you kill Mega Satan, there is a 50% chance of getting a Delirium portal. But after you kill Lamb or Blue Baby at the end of Darkroom or Chest, there is also a 20% chance. In addition to 10% after Isaac or Satan, 5% after Mom's Heart, and 1% after Mom. So given those numbers, if you want to get a like full character completion, the most optimal way to do it is go for Mega Satan every time when you're doing Chess and Darkroom. And if you get a portal on Lamb or Blue Baby, take it. If you don't, go Mega Satan, portal, take it. That's like a 62.5% chance of getting a portal. And then if you don't get the portal a second time, you've already done Mega Satan. The next run, you do the other boss. When you kill the boss, if you get a portal, take it. If you don't do Mega Satan, if you don't, then you've just missed 4 portals with decent chances. It's like an 80-something% chance, and your life sucks. You have to do another run. But that's the reason that to get a full character set of completion marks, you can do every character in 5, but if you're unlucky, it's going to take 6. 5 total runs or 6 total runs. Cool? Cool. So explain that to me. Are you the dead god, or does dead god mean that you killed God? You are the dead god. As far as I can tell, the achievement is just called Dead God, and we Isaacers have added the rest of the context to it. Right? I lost the coin flip on Mega Satan 17 times in a row. That sucks. That is wildly statistically unlikely, but that's Isaac. Alright, where are we headed? I see where we're headed. We're headed this way to Delirium and the last Tainted Keeper for the day. All we'll have left after this is Greedier and Mother. And thank God, because this is a huge load off of my mind. So what I would like to do is wait for him to transform back into... I'm just kidding. Let's get dangerously cheesy. Roach, thank you for stopping in, even though you mostly don't know what's going on here. What's that mechanic right now? The pause button. When you press pause for 30 seconds, everything in the game pauses, except for your familiars. I would have been livid beyond belief if I had died there with my hands off, but our keepers didn't quite punish us that time. The pause button pauses time for 30 seconds. And while that's happening, my mom's knife was just embedded in Delirium's forehead and deserved to die. I also deserve to be jump scared. We're even, Delirium. Congrats on the win. Thank you. Tainted Keepers. Oh, Tainted Keepers page looks so good. That was one of the 2 characters that I knew was going to be a nightmare coming into this. And honestly, we died, what, like 3 times? I will take that all day. I'm gonna finally sleep. Please go sleep. I'll be here when you come back. I promise. So we are more than halfway done with achievements, not with the run. The run has days left because the achievements are going to be slowing down. But that's a split, and that feels good. 3 hours for most of Tainted Keeper. Great. Oh no. Look how close it is, chat. We got a couple Maggie runs, and one of them's already done because we did it early to get forgotten. We got just Maggie Chest and Beast. Then we're doing all the Tainted Maggie. That's gonna take probably like 3 hours. and then we might move things around. We might do Eve before Ultra Hard. We might do Lost Beast. What's on the docket after that? We might do Eve, Tainted Eve. We might finish up Jacob and Esau. What's Ultra Hard? I forget. One of the challenges, perhaps? All enemies are champions. No champions drop extra stuff. You have 3 curses applied at all times. No map. Curse of the Maze. Curse of the Blind. And if a heart would drop for any reason, it doesn't. No replacement. Nothing different. It just doesn't drop. But I've been going for a couple hours to get through Tainted Keeper. I am going to take like a 10-minute break and get some chicken nuggets that I tossed in the air fryer, what, like 2 hours ago? The sun is rising on another day in upstate New York, and the Dead God speedrun continues. Thank you everyone for the primes, the follows, the support, just watching. I know, stretch my legs and breathe and refill my water. And when we get back, it's Maggie, it's Tainted Maggie, and then we're gonna talk about Ultra Hard. Okay? So stay tuned to Poison Type. After a while, I start to feel like a radio DJ. So don't go anywhere. Don't you click that channel up button. Don't you hit that. Don't you hit that. Don't you touch the remote. Don't.
Welcome to the friend zone.
This cartoon is so silly but so cool. Thank you, Dragon Chaser, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to my stream. My name's Poison Type, and I have been live for 67.5 hours. Good lord. Hey chat, I'm back. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you've been here, if you're new, if you're old, I have no idea what that BRB was. That is an animation that I made myself. It is a shot-for-shot remake of a Japanese animator's Yume Nikki fan video titled Behind There Somewhere. You can find it on YouTube. Featuring me as Pac-Man and my Swedish animator friend Mongo_Magoo. Having a good old time chasing each other with Spelunky items. Because I am a, first and foremost, Spelunky 2 streamer. Behind There Somewhere. I showed it off, I showed it off before. Earlier on the stream. Earlier. But it's a Yume Nikki fan video that a Japanese animator made that I thought was really cool for years and decided I wanted to animate my own version as a present to my friend Mongo and because I just wanted to try and do it. But yeah, it's I like having something as a little background like BRB thing that's more than just sitting still while I'm going and drinking water. I just like refilled my water bottle, domed the whole thing, refilled it again, and then back. Here in Montreal, you went down there a few times with the wife. Plattsburgh is just an hour away. I'm like 3 or 4 hours from there. I'm Syracuse area. Small world and such. Unholy Empire, if you're still around, I saw you were in New York too. It's a lovely overcast day we got out there. I just went outside, jogged around a little bit, got the heart moving, got the blood flowing. And I'm ready to get back to it. Yeah, glad you like this stuff. If you like my stuff, there's a YouTube link down below. I haven't uploaded as much lately. It's been a quiet few months for me because I've been doing IRL stuff. But that's out the window now. We live on the internet. I guess we just jump right back in, right? We have Maggie, Chess, Darkroom, and Beast. Is this 67 hours straight? Yeah. No, right? Yes. We started at noon on Monday and we have been going non-stop since. Not me the whole time. My dear roommate Magnus Smash is also an Isaac player, and he has been covering my breaks for a few hours a day while I eat and sleep and talk to my girlfriend, who's been very patient and understanding with me doing this crazy thing. But I'm making a commitment to finish Dead God from a fresh file before the stream ends. We have 383 out of 637 achievements. With any luck at all, it'll be done on Sunday. So let's continue this crazy experiment and move on to Maggie, Chest, Beast. Luckily, we did the Forgotten run with her earlier today, like early this morning or last night. I don't even know. Most sane Isaac player? No. Don't ever do this. Twitch cap streams at 48 hours, so we've been resetting the stream every day at noon, so I can save my VOD, move it to my external hard drive, free up some space. But this has been one consistent thing besides the 30 seconds a day downtime. And we have we're about halfway there. Yes, Kush Gang boss. This is insane. Never do this, and I will never do anything like this again. But I had the idea for like what would a Dead God speedrun look like, and I talked about it a little on Reddit. I talked about it with my stream. I've always loved Isaac. I have 5 Dead God files, and I'm like, it'd be a cool thing. My girlfriend and I play Isaac all day, every day. I got my girlfriend to do it too. She loves it. It's a great game. Perhaps my favorite game of all time. And in talking about what a Dead God thing would look like, I researched a little bit, and like clearly, obviously, no one else in the world was crazy enough to do this for as long as Repentance has been out, for the 2 years, year and a half. But I'm like, at first it was like a cool puzzle. Like, what's the most optimal route to unlock things? Like from a fresh file, is it better to go for like? Should you try to unlock the Polaroid and the negative at the same time? Like, to save time in the early game for like a speed run? Can you even call it a speed run if it's gonna take like a full week? How do you manage the daily runs? Like, what do you do? And after like a month or so of talking about it, I'm just like, what if I just do it? What if I just do this thing that no one's ever done before? I love the game. And you know, I've streamed to a modest audience for my Spelunky crew. Yes, Dead God is 100% everything. All 637 achievements, and over there to my left is the counter. We're at 383 right now. But I'm like, let's just do it. I took a week off my day job. I am a restaurant server in upstate New York, and I'm like, let's go for it. And we've been going for it, and so far so good. That's my story. So I'm here, and you're here, and we're doing the thing together. Thank you to everyone who's joined me, everyone who continues to join me, all my American friends who are just waking up and popping in like, well, Poison's still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. All right. You understand by now this is a bad idea, right? It's like, yeah, I do. But we're doing it. If we want to finish this, we're gonna have to lose that Eternal Heart, which is sad. Was there anything in the shop? Good luck in your endeavor. Thank you, Dragon Chaser. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for the follow. I will be here all week, so feel free to lurk. Feel free to stick around and chat. feel free to just go. Feel free to tell your friends like, hey, I met this crazy guy. You should check him out. Or just be like, I met this crazy guy. Kind of weird to be out that he's doing this, but I don't know. More power to him. I'm happy to be doing a thing. I'm happy to be entertaining, and I'm happy that everyone seems to be enjoying it too. So we have 3 more uses of that before it pays out. If we wind up getting pajamas, that'd be the ideal boss item. If we wind up getting old bandage, I'll be sad that I didn't fight the boss first. Oh, that's really sad. I was hoping to take only 1 hit there, because one hit wouldn't matter. 2 hits matters. But as long as we get blue hearts from the payout, it won't matter at all anyway. And if we get coins, we can go buy that mom's coin purse in the shop and maybe get another full health pill. There's a lot of ways for this to really benefit us. And no way for this not to benefit us at all. Unless we get hit like 6 more times because I'm tired. But I can't be tired yet. I ate a little bit on my break. Got some chicken nuggets. And hydrated. We got a little more caffeine, although I've been very careful about my caffeine consumption for the last 68 hours. We got a heart in there. That should be okay. Brimstone C-section hemolacria Jacob's ladder. Is that a good idea? Your game crashed when you took everything? I mean, it's a good idea. That sounds hilarious. Oh, that's really sad. We're not going to be able to get the full key because I just took way too much damage. But we can still get our final big stack reward, and if it's hearts, we can get the key. Like I said, and if it's coins, we can go and pick up the coin purse. My game almost broke with Hemolacria Tech X Parasite. Yeah, as soon as you start getting like the huge effects, especially Hemolacria with stuff that splits it up when it lands. Okay. Wow, that's really cool. I am glad Soul Locket was our item before we took that. Just a bunch of little baby stat ups. Oh yeah, I was saying thank you to everyone. It's been especially cool that like usually my hours for streaming are like 5 to 9 p.m. somewhere around there. And in streaming these crazy, insane, all day, everyday hours, we've had so many people from like, we've had so many international viewers. We've had people from Germany, Russia, all my favorite Australians coming in, everyone from all over the US, Canada. We've had the Spanish, the French. Just really, really cool. Makes me really happy I did this, even if it's insane. You're Brazilian? If I knew any Portuguese, I'd say hello in Portuguese, but hi. Thanks for coming by. You're from Poland, so you usually never catch streams. I'm glad you caught this one. I'm glad you made it in. It could still be 5 to 9. It's just, you know, 5 on Monday to 9 the following Monday. Oh no. It's true. It could be. Ciao, Kush Gang. Are you Italian? It has been such a cool experience. I'm glad I'm glad I get to entertain people all over the world. That is a dream come true. That people are coming in and enjoying what I'm doing. I've been streaming on Twitch for about, we're coming up on my 2-year anniversary in like a month. No, I think they say that in Portuguese. Oh, okay. Greetings from Germany. Thanks for being here, Marfa. But like, I've been very lucky with this Spelunky community, and it got me partner through like community events and different like crazy little things I've been doing. But it's always felt like it's been like my little corner, my little niche area of the internet. And Isaac has a big community, and a lot of people know the game, and a lot of people love the game, you know. And so like, this has really opened me up and elevated my platform to a much bigger audience, obviously. But like, it's not new to me because being a Twitch partner means obviously I've been doing this long enough and I'm good enough at it and consistent enough that like none of this is like, whoa, everything, I'm not used to people looking at me or I'm not used to talking. Like, I feel like I'm pretty good at this in general, but it feels like the scale of everything that's been opened up from doing this Dead God thing is just on a completely different level than anything I've ever known. So really, thanks to each and every one of you who are hearing this right now. If for some reason you're peeking at the VOD at a different time, if you're just kind of lurking, or you have me on in the background while you're at work or hanging out.
Welcome
Thanks
to
for
the
being here.
friend zone.
It's super, super cool. Kush Gang, thank you for the follow. Ciao is goodbye. Cool. I know a little bit. I know a little bit more than I did a minute ago. Thanks. Where are we going? We're going Beast, I think, for this first one. So we don't really have any money for this shop. We'll get planetariums. Yeah, we'll save our key for the next point. What's your advice for someone who wants to be a streamer? Never do something this crazy. For starters. Just your thumb skin that was underprepared. My thumb is feeling better. I'm probably gonna get back to controller tomorrow. Advice for someone who wants to become a streamer. I don't think I want this. I want to keep my angels alive. Ocular Rift can really screw with a beast fight. The best advice I ever got, like, getting into streaming when I did, because I started in January of last year. And I fully expected to be... I've told this story 100,000 times, so any of my regular viewers are going to be like, hey, I get on with it. But, I fully expected to be streaming to, like, 2 or 3 friends. Like, everyone does, like most people do. But because of the timing of it, like, Spelunky 2 was like 6 months old and still like the speedrunning scene was really just taking off. It was big, like the big names, your Xanagears, your Hectiques, your Ivioris, your Twiggles, may he rest in peace, were all like at the top of their game, right? And I had the incredible good fortune of having a really good friend of mine who has like, she's into esports and has like a big Twitter following. Nice, frame perfect. Oh, hold that thought. Speaking of the Spelunky community, yo, Christy, you're really burning the midnight oil today, huh? Have you been going all night? Or is this just like a morning raiding party? Hello, Christy. Hello, Cosine. Thank you for the raid. I was just talking about how I got my start and talking about the streaming and stuff because someone asked, and I love talking about that stuff. What were you doing? Christy raid. Yo, Neeps. Welcome. Beep. Welcome. Okay. I'm happy to see you. Thank you for the raid. We're still here. We're still at it. About 68 hours in, it's still happening. Here, I'll finish my train of thought, but tell me what you're doing. It's good to see you. It's good to see all you guys. Ozzy Mars, welcome. Thanks for joining the raid. Lunkin too late with Cosine and Nevin, friends. Get some sleep soon. I'm not kicking you out. Like, stay as long as you'd like, of course. Was that a special title? I was. I was just talking about how great the Spelunky community is, and has been, and continues to be. Unless you're trying True Crown speedruns, in which case, it's a bummer. But yeah, so I got my start in January of last year. And caught the Spelunky wave right when it was really taking off. And I have a close friend who happened to have like 10,000 Twitter followers and like a little bit of clout, and she's real pretty. So on the day of my very first stream on January 1st of last year, I was live for like an hour streaming to 2 or 3 friends, and this friend of mine tweeted at Derek Yu, the creator of Spelunky, hey, my friend is like doing this thing. And Derek, being the benevolent god of Spelunky that he is, decided to like tweet out my stream and be like, hey, this guy's trying for the first time, he seems like he's having fun and doing good. So within an hour of streaming on Twitch, I had 50 viewers. And I was just like, okay, sure. So I got affiliate like immediately. And ever since then, it's just been this whirlwind of like small time insane success, right? Oh, Buffy, you're already mad. I would really like to keep this Eternal Heart. These are terrible rooms to try and fight a Buffy in. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's been 2 years when I think about like how incredibly wild my start on Twitch was. It's like, dude. And after that, like, you know, I came on to play some Spelunky and I suddenly had a platform. And shortly after that, you know, I didn't do much networking really to begin with, but I liked Spelunky, so I'd watch all those big Spelunky guys I was talking about, especially Twiggle, who was my favorite, who sadly passed away earlier this year. But when he was still doing his thing, like a month after that whole thing happened, and I had like an average 20-something viewers for my first month. I'm like, dude, I'm so lucky, this is crazy. And then Twiggle decided to raid me with like 600-700 viewers. And I was just off to the races ever since, you know? So like, I've never had the traditional, that sucks. The traditional streamer experience. So whenever people ask like any advice for how to get started doing what you do, it's always just get like extraordinarily stupidly lucky. But also like it's what I did with that, I think, in a lot of ways. Like what I did with that privilege and luck, which is, you know, try to be entertaining. One of my great like inspirations and people that I look up to in the online space is Germa985. If you don't know him, you should know him. I was really hoping. I thought Keeper's Bargain changed it so Devil Deals sometimes costs whatever. It's fine. That's really good. We'll do it like that. So yeah, Germa985, and people like him who come on and their like primary goal is to entertain, to be fun, to be a chill place to hang out, to be like
Soul of Isaac.
that might be a waste, but I wanted to keep Guppy's paw.
I can see forever.
And that gets us, oh good. Good. That gets us closer, really close to Guppy, and we're on Devil Deals now with Goat Head. We're likely to get Guppy. But yeah, streaming is like 90% luck, but your talent to entertain and be funny definitely matters. And hats off because I'm good at it. Thank you. Really, thank you. Never get sick of hearing it. I don't know. I tried to make something that's more than just coming on and playing the video game. And that led to like creating a little interview show thing where I got like all those big names in the Spelunky community to come and hang out with me and talk to me. And that became like a really cool thing that was like more than we're going all out on this. I don't care. I wanted to create the kind of content that I enjoyed watching, right? And like the interview show, I think I did Poison Talks, little podcast, whatever you want to call it. I got all the big names, then I got Derek Yu himself on there and like had a little interview with him. That's on YouTube if you look up Poison Talks. And then like I reached out to Andrew from Beta 64, one of my favorite YouTube channels, got him on. That was great. And I just try to do, just be entertaining and fun, and I have fun with it. And I think if that's your goal, no matter how lucky you are or what size platform you have, if you're doing something you enjoy doing more than like just coming on and playing the video game, as long as you're happy with the product you're creating, I think that's the most important part of being a streamer. To get back to the original question. But also, if your goal is like mine was, to just come on and play video games, you know, then that's awesome too. Not everyone has to be the next, I don't know, Sin Victor, the next Northern Lion. Like, just do what you want to do. Would I have been happy if I had like come on and started streaming and like could occasionally stream to my friends and retain the memories that we made playing games? Because that's what originally drew me to the idea of being a streamer, right? Is everyone has those little moments where it's like, oh bro, we were playing Mario Kart over at Dave's house the other day and he hit me with his blue shell and it was like, oh, then I tried to fire one back and he jumped over it at the last second. It was crazy. It's like, everyone has those stories and they're fun and they're funny, you know? But the appeal to me originally to streaming was, in addition to being an entertainer and like providing things, it was just as simple as like having a place to share those memories that I made or retain them, have video proof instead of just telling the story, you know? But if the question is how do I do the streamer thing, set your expectations, set them very low. Like, expect nothing, because coming into this from nothing without having like a previous like following on other social media or something, it's very, very easy, and you see it all the time, and I know lots of people like it who start streaming with these big goals, like I'm gonna make this my full-time job, and then a year later they feel like they've wasted their time because they still are streaming to 4 or 5 people, you know? So don't expect any kind of success. Do it because you want to do it and have a reason to, whether it's sharing, whether it's growing a community as best you can, and be happy with what you're given and what you got and what you built. Ebenor, good morning, welcome back. I'm just talking about the stuff you've heard me talk about on my regular streams before. Because someone asked and I get really ranty about it. My goal with streaming is making someone's day better. That's a great place to be. What do you stream, Lust? Just Isaac or other stuff? That's cool. Man. Putting the beam of light directly on the spikes. Alright, we made it work. Raw liver and Guppy's paw. We did make a good decision with the devils. I'm a VTuber. I tend to do a lot of variety. Great answer, thank you. Maybe it's more than you were looking for, but I talk a lot. I guess that's why I'm good at streaming. Lost the lights, do me a favor. Drop a link to your channel in chat so I can click on it. Instead of having to like drag boxes around, I'll give you a follow. And I'm not taking marked. I don't know, and it's a prepared answer because, like I said, I did like an interview show. Oh, never mind. I forgot we have a mod here. Thanks for being awake, Christy.
Welcome to the
it's easier to click one thing than like click around and try to, I don't know. Power wash sim. I hate marked. I don't always hate it, but I don't like it when I don't have anything else to go with it. Culture Vulture, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey, you got 500 followers. You're doing something right. Nice. Okay. I can't promise I'm gonna stop by anytime this week, okay? But I don't know. Like I said, I ran a little interview show called Poison Talks. I think there's a command for it if anyone is like actually interested, or you can look it up on YouTube, or don't. But it like the whole idea of the interview show, podcast thing, whatever I did, was talking to other people who create. Yeah, there's a playlist. Click on it if you want. Talking to people who are trying to do what I'm trying to do, who create things online, who stream, who make games, who make YouTube videos, who, you know, just entertain. So I've talked a lot and I've thought about a lot about like what makes streaming special, what drives people, like why people are drawn to this thing. I'm definitely gonna listen to the Twiggle one. I really miss Twig. If you could see me now, you know. I get kind of emotional when I think about it sometimes. I consider Twig a good friend. And he always told me that I was like a better streamer than him, and I'm like, dude, I wish I could achieve like just the chill vibes that he achieved while like obliterating world records. And like always being patient and kind and genuine. I'm really glad I got to game with him while I could. I found you through YouTube when you were new to Spelunky. You found me entertaining and binge watched all my videos. Which TBH, you should totally do more, maybe hire an editor. Hiring an editor is a bit of a sore subject for me. I had one of the kids in my community who came in and like made a couple videos for me. And it was right when I like hit a big patch of depression. And like I still have a couple videos that he put together for me and worked really hard on. And you know, I paid him for it. But like I always told him, hey, it's something I feel like it's hard to understand if you're not doing it. But just because I have the check mark next to my name doesn't mean I make any money, really. I've had like really good months on Twitch, especially back when Spelunky was in its heyday, and I was doing stuff that like my community was really invested in. But like coming on and doing variety stuff doesn't really pay the bills, you know? Oh, this is XL, I didn't even realize. This is Death's XL, I didn't even realize. I'm just losing track of time. But listen to me, I go on too much. So like, hire an editor? That'd be awesome. I love editing my own stuff. I love like making YouTube content and preserving the things I'm doing. It's a lot of work. It really is. It's hard. And like, I found myself enjoying more the creative process and making individual creative things rather than cutting up my VODs. But I feel like I should do that more, and that's something that Twig brought up in the episode of Poison Talks I was just talking about. Like how when I asked him like on his own stream before too, like what is it? What did you do to get here to like become the Spelunky guy to have thousands of viewers every stream, you know? And his answer was like, I don't know, I probably could be doing more. I'm like, why don't you? He's like, I don't know, I just don't. And I feel like that resonates more than any other answer he could have given or any other answer I've thought about in the time since and then. It's just like, it's really easy to do nothing. I spent a lot of the year kind of in a creative rut and just doing less and like not sticking to my original schedule, which got me the following I got. And like, just having a tough time existing. And when if I thought about it, Even this run, this Dead God run, if I had spent more time on like the Isaac Discord and fielding questions and like reaching out to other streamers and all that, maybe I'd be sitting at 1,000 viewers instead of 100, you know? But it's tough to balance when it's like the reward for that is sometimes just derision. Sometimes people like when I posted this on Reddit, like, hey, I'm doing a Dead God stream. It's gonna be pretty big and crazy. The first and only response I got before I started on Monday afternoon was, hey, nobody cares that you're in no life. And I'm like, and like doing anything in the public eye like this, you're going to get your I know. It's shitty, it's funny. Like I have a sense of humor about that kind of thing, you know, because if you do anything in the public life, you're gonna get just some edgy kid or some like douchebag just shitting on you for no reason. But there's also like the sense of we live in an age where everybody has the internet, everybody has a voice, everybody who is doing things online is trying to be seen more, and the best way to do it is to be like, hey, come watch me, come watch me, come watch me. Find every avenue you can to like be seen. Advertising plays such a prevalent part in our lives. Oh no, I'm gonna get ranty. Advertising plays such a prevalent part in our lives, and so when people advertise themselves, I don't know. Chat, what do you do when a telemarketer calls? Are you like, oh hey, you know, I know you're just trying to hustle up, get that money, trying to pay your bills. You're like, no, shut up, idiot. Don't ever call this number again. I hate you. So in a sense, if like you're on Isaac, the Isaac subreddit for wacky memes and stuff, and what you see is somebody who's trying to promote themselves and be like, hey, wild YouTuber clickbait thumbnail, poison type did what? Oh my god. 120-hour stream. It's like, dude, shut up. You have no life. You know? So I get where that comes from. But also, to really grow and see the kind of success that would allow you to make a living off of being on the internet, you gotta be relentless in getting your name out there. I've prioritized other things in my life. Like having a girlfriend, having a full-time job, having a social life, friends, paying attention to my roommate Magnus, who's real good to me, and our cute dog, his cute dog, but it's our cute dog as long as I'm living here, little Toby. You know?
Tears.
So like, anyway, all of that together is to say that streaming is a really, really cool thing. I've had a lot of fun with it. I've been remarkably lucky in everything I've done. And there's a part of me that's like, of course I would love to be bigger. And just the idea of having this constant flow of people from all over the world who are coming in and having a good time, enjoying the things I'm doing, talking to me, I get to talk to them, I get different perspectives of life and hearing about their fun times playing the same game I'm playing, you know? It's been awesome. And in that sense, like, the bigger my platform is, if I'm used to, I don't know, used to streaming to 20 people. And then at different points in my career on Twitch, I've been streaming to like 50 people. Or I've streamed to 100 people before. Or I've peaked at like, I got a raid from Grand Pooh Bear once, I had like 1,000 people in my chat. That feels really good. But it's not in the sense of like, oh man, this could be what I do for a living. It's just like, no, having that platform means I get to have those cool experiences, right? You got raided by him? Yeah, Pooh knows me. Every time I go in, like, yeah, poison type. I'm like, hey there, Pooh Bear. He's like, yeah. Yes, I'm absolutely bragging. Unapologetically. Y'all have been raided by a Twitch ambassador? It was after I kicked his ass in Xanagir's Spelunky Invitational Tournament at the end of last year. And he was a really good sport about it. I popped into his stream afterwards and gifted some subs like, hey, no hard feelings, huh? But no, and that's the thing, like getting to meet people like Pooh, you know? Pooh Bear was my partner after a big surgery. Oh, like if I go into Pooh's chat, he'll recognize me, but we're not like friends or anything. I'm not bragging or trying to sound bigger than I am or push or like clout chasing by dropping his name. But YouTube Pooh and I go way back. I've watched like everything he's ever put out. And the idea that like you can go on. Oh, we have to go and find the X Rock. The idea that we can go on Twitch the way we can and just, I don't know, like you guys are doing with me right now. Everything is so accessible, you know, that it's like you can just pop on, and not only am I trying to entertain and do my thing, do my platform, anyone in the world can just pop on and be like, hi, Poison Type. Yeah, I like the thing you're doing. You're cool. Here, I have a Prime sub. Hey, I like the thing you're doing. Tell me more about this. Here's things I'm doing. Is this cool? Hey, no one cares that you have no life. Like, you can come on and share anything, anytime. And I think that's like the most fascinating part about what I get to do, you know? And as I was saying, like the bigger my platform is, the more I get to experience that, the more people I get to share it with, and the more good I get to do. Team Maggie already unlocked. Thank you for allowing me to double check. No. That's what we're doing right now. I probably should have brought Maya Sodas here and left that in this room. But no, I know what we're gonna do. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't think I want that. I'd rather have the heart. We're not gonna drop a trinket in here. I'm gonna do the thing I always forget to do and drop the trinket in an item room instead. Gotta make that quote a command, just a command that says no one cares that you have no life, some dude. Nah, because I don't like, even joking about it, I don't like to give too much like credence or brain matter to people who tear other people down like that, you know? Wasn't there a faded photo in a room? Yeah, but I'd rather have Jawbreaker. Yeah, the bigger my platform gets, the more people I get to connect with, the more people I get to do this, and hopefully the more I get to entertain, the more I get to bring good, the more I get to inspire, the more I get to share my creative outlets. And I think that's awesome. We were talking about my BRB animation. I've been working on another original animation I'm going to be showing off probably next month. I have a lot of things that I've been inspired to do creatively lately. In part because my girlfriend is super creative and she's awesome and she inspires me too. And in part because like what I get, like doing this is inspiring. I feel like this has brought so much to my life in the same way that Pooh Bear or Twiggle or Carl Sagan 42 or like any of the big streamers I watch, Germa, Hungrybox, have inspired me. So yeah, if I get to do that and you guys feel even a fraction about what I'm doing right now this stream as I do about the people I look to up to on Twitch, then that's the coolest thing in the world to me. Ran over. Also, this isn't a good run. I was really hoping we'd get Guppy. We kind of got screwed a little bit by having that XL floor last floor. But no. Don't we get the question mark item? We're gonna wait until the ascent so we can see them both. Are things starting to blend together yet? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I know in my heart and my mind that it's Thursday morning. That doesn't mean anything to me right now. It sucks because Blood Puppy has been like most of our damage. We're gonna have to win the beast fight off the power of Backstabber and Guppy's Paw alone. I hope we can get like Maggie's Faith or something. So we have 6 damage. Hopefully we can find a key in the shop and that helps. At least we get the sweet Gehenna music before we die. And Worm Friend is going to be huge in the beast fight too. Oh, we got a key. Unfortunately, we really can't do anything with this sack room. It's taking more risks. Okay. No last Guppy's item, just a couple I found pills. It's a cool room. Is that the only room in the entire game that has the shut-off teleporters? Tofty was mentioning the faded photo because you can use it at the door to... Really? That's a thing you can do? You can use faded Polaroid to unlock that? I had no idea. There's still so much. I know so much about this game. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of the Binding of Isaac. I learned something new and totally different every single time someone new comes into chat. Unbelievable. So we gotta take the candle, right? We're going on a prayer here. The only reason we even have two Guppy's items is because we diplopia'd the paw. But I'm glad we took the paw with us, so we wouldn't have taken diplopia if we did that anyway. I mean, all right. Yeah, I left a trinket in an item room. Why did we not play the Wheel of Fortune? Oh, because I'm just used to blowing up.
Just get over it.
Things without thinking about it.
He is gone. How could you have spent our savings?
I do remember those times in Wrath of the Lamb, and that is real cool. Oh, Worm Friend, thank you. Ugh. We need the damage, we need the defense. I'll just dodge. I mean, Backstabber is going to be really nice for clearing rooms, at least. At least we have that going for us. It's a shame we dropped Guppy's Paw, because that's like the worst pill we could have gotten. This has happened to me on like every ascent where I'm like looking forward to the bed at the end of it, almost as much as I've been looking forward to my bed for the end of this stream. And now we don't get our 3 soul hearts. This run does not look good. This run looks terrible. This is the worst run we've brought to Beast so far, and it's not close. What's your favorite buffed item? I mean, a Fame, Othame, whatever, is busted.
Shut up! Just keep pushing me like this. I'm leaving.
Good. Leave. We'll be
But
fine
my
without
answer is quick and easy. My reflection. My reflection went from something that is just like ugh, or ignore it, or pick it up and be kind of sad about it, to legitimate, like, just damage up is enough. Have faith that there's a Tech X item room you skipped. I mean, we have Stitches in here, and Stitches might be better than the candle. I don't think so. No, it's not. I love Stitches. Stitches is my boy. But no. This has been a really long run to lose, too, if we lose it. Candle might be enough, honestly. And we've conserved our hearts well. I don't think this is as dire as I'm making it out to be. I think we can do this. Worm Friend might be enough too. Like, I think we have a lot of things that can push this run all kind of over the edge to being going from bad to doable. And we did miss. We have at least one more item room coming up. At least one more item room. Luna being our planetarium item is the most disappointing thing. And because I got real ranty, I forgot to go and I forgot to go and do more of the rooms to get blue hearts. I don't recall if we. Man, Wormfriend and Buppy have been awesome for clearing rooms, and especially those big awful champions. Like, this is sketchy, but I don't have to worry too much because Wormfriend's about to grab him, and then we just murder him. And more blue hearts. Well, and you know, Soul Locket hasn't been bad to us either. Luna isn't that bad. No, Luna's great. It's just bad for Beast, and we're doing Beast. Luckily, Backstabber murdered Buppy too. At least with Marked in the Beast fight, we can focus on dodging too. Oh, right. Where am I going? It's looking pretty dire. This is winnable. I really believe it's winnable.
You need to
oh, right, we got marbles too. Did we really take this much damage and we swallowed nothing the whole time?
Cleanse your soul.
That sucks.
Take this far. Did you hear how you sound?
Pray for your salvation. Come, pray with us, Isaac.
Definitely winnable, especially with Continuum. We got a good shot. Good. I guess we had key pieces all over the place and I just forgot. Pick the wrong target. That's okay. What's up with the knockback here, dude? Is that Backstabber? Awesome. Okay. The Bomber Boy isn't bad either. Honestly, that's good damage. I've been thankful for Continuum Spectral Tears. Okay. Wait, question. No. I wasn't sure for some reason whether Candle would take the Marked Tears path.
Where are you going? Wait! We need you! Your son needs you!
Just can't.
Rough. Ugh. Well, we finally swallowed something. Shame we can't find any more trinkets. Good speed too. I'm going to run to the bathroom before we do this. Fishing, welcome. We're gonna try to make this work.
Okay, that's what. Fine.
Oh man. Streamer hates me? I said hi to you. I'm back. Just a quick bathroom break. And then some prayers. Because this would be an enormous time loss if we screw this up. Like an hour. Marked at least make this part super easy because we only have to worry about dodging. The puppy's getting cozy too. At least Mom's Eye is going to continue him, yep. We have a lot of at leasts in this run. Alright, I think we just keep marked in the center and just keep shooting and continuing. Oh, worm friend. Awesome. Backstabber doing a ton of work on Dogma. Awesome. Hello, Magnus.
Hello.
What is this?
Electrolytes. They occur in people who sleep once a day.
Oh, relax. Thank you. Thank you for the beverage.
It gets a little worse around hour 72. Keep yourself hydrated.
I've been drinking a lot of water.
Electrolytes are different from water, but good.
I've also been eating. Okay. Magnus just came in and gave me like a Gatorade mixture that he made himself. It is what plants crave. Oh, my backstabber. My backstabber wasn't working. This part sucks with marked. But we are in for a long fight here. Maybe not. How are we doing so much damage? I thought our damage sucked. Is it just backstabber? More than health target. Backstabber and worm friend. And continuing. You know, I guess this run was looking real grim, but I guess we have just the right combination of really bad items that it's not going too bad. And I can focus really hard on dodging. Clearly Dogma's +2 damage. Backstabber's a lot of damage, and you know what's occurring to me? Because of Mom's Eye and Continuum, it doesn't matter which way they're facing, we hit the Harbingers from both directions at once. I think that's the key here. Wow. Oh, I was reading Soul Fury's message. You started with a bird's eye from Eden's Blessing? That's dope. Alright, relax. Believe it or not, Marked was a really good take. Meanwhile, Buppy's just hanging out down there. Buppy and Wormfriend carried us through. Beast, you okay? Are we hitting him? We are. Where is my beast? It's a worm friend glitch? Did worm friend just catch him as he was coming up out of the lava? Invisibeast? We know about this, chat room? Thank God I've done this fight before. Never seen it myself, but okay.
Then suddenly, the sky awoke.
Okay. That's still enough to make me want to restart my game. But GG. At least we hit it, yeah. It's a really rare interaction, so it's not surprising not a lot of people have seen it. What, worm friend? Agnes, what is this? Ugh.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house.
Hey, we did it! We finished Tainted Maggie Beast. So let's update 3.5. Brondo, my thirst feels annihilated. Let's just jump right back in. Next one's gonna be an easy one. We are just going for chest. Thanks, Magnus. I'm glad, Reaper Sword, thank you for coming in and soothing my nerves that like everything was okay. Just like, yeah. Haven't you heard of Invisibeast? It's my favorite metal band. Okay. Yeah. Alright, after this is... We're going all the way through Tainted Maggie. Isaac just works sometimes. Most of the time. Morning, Sunnyville. How you doing? Welcome back. Let's go and check the item room. Maybe get maybe another sack room. That'd be nice. I was gonna say I might take purposeful damage, but accidental damage is fine too. Just so we can pop our gold heart on the outside of the curse room. Let's go. I'm not gonna get to see literally any of Team Maggie. Well, Ultra Heart is coming up later today, one way or another. Ugh. Magnus, why does it taste like you ground up and flavored Lego pieces? Every time I enter that room, I always blow that up before I push it over here for the secret or super secret room. It's not the super secret room. Did I just get mugged? I got distracted. I didn't even go to the treasure room. Yeah, cool donation. Not thrilling. Oh, there's the coins I got back. Almost at 69 hours. At least a couple of you already have nice typed out. You're just waiting. You can feel it. Well, sunk cost fallacy. We already checked one spot where it wasn't, so it's gonna be here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That one. Premature and nice. Still if you're having this lots, guys. Alright.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Rimner, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, I'm Poison Type. We're playing the video game. We're doing Maggie. The last little bit of Maggie for this area of the speed run. And then we're doing Tane and Maggie front to back, top to bottom. Ultra hard is on the horizon. If you have a nice for last more than 3 hours. Listen. So you could have bought deep pockets if you weren't mugged. I know. I know. This run would be looking a whole lot different if a lot of things were different. But they're not. Thanks for the electrolytes, Magnus. It's... Don't do it to me, please. Well, sometimes Isaac's just Isaac. You know what? No. I don't need that. I don't need that run. I want to start going faster so this doesn't take until, like, for the rest of my natural life.
Full health.
See what that does for us. Cool. Now we gotta start. What did it cost us? Couple drops of blood. Look, we got a succubus that only cost us 1 heart container. It kinda. We're only going chest anyway. 3 red hearts in your eternal soul. I feel fine. And you know, we were talking about things we love about Isaac. I feel like if everyone in this chat room were given the option of what to do in that situation, I think very few people would have thrown everything they had into that Cambion conception. I think very few people would have done what I did. And I don't think anyone who didn't want to take that big a risk just to throw everything away for nothing, I don't think any of them were wrong. Most people would have just taken stand and dipped. A lot of you wouldn't have even gone in the curse room. A lot of you would have valued your red hearts more, kept Yum Heart, gone for the consistency. I might pay for it later, because we're going hard with this this Satanic Bible. Would have taken Cambion and then dipped. Ooh, pretty Isaac. Aren't we pretty? We're playing as Maggie. Hello, Johnson. I guess we can check the shop. And then we're out. I'm just really relieved we got that beast run done. That seemed like the weakest run, like maybe the weakest run of the stream, really. Satanic Bible is better than Yum Heart. True. But there was a point in this run where you had a bunch more heart containers, like a lot of heart containers. So, oh, it's XL floor. Oh, perfect. So we already in the devil room, but we took a bunch of damage by mashing our face into the flames, like nuzzling up against them. And then we can preserve our 100% devil chance for the next room. And if we still get the devil deal, fine. Why Maggie's body is black? Hello, Golden Gob. We Because we got Cambion Conception in the Devil Room. It is a good key, I agree. You mean gold key? We're just we're little baby Lilith right now. Just with better hair. Okay. It's a good Ragman fight. As long as we don't get hit on either boss, there's a good chance we can take both devil items that show up. Hopefully they're guppy pieces. Backstabber again. Excellent. Unfortunately, Fruity Plum, this is my first time fighting you in the basement, and I cannot come in peace because Succubus will not let you be. So we are not unlocking your flute right now, alright? Nothing I can do about it. You already got Devil? Yeah. That's where we got Cambion Conception. Yeah, we teleported there from the curse room. Okay, cool.
Explosive diarrhea.
Cool. Succubus is such a carry item. It's so good. Someone asked before, I don't know if they're still around, where if I just had like an average run where I got Death Certificate to start with on just like base Isaac or like Cain or something where you don't have any immediate synergies or crazy things to do, what item would you take just to guarantee a successful run? Succubus is like a top 3 item for me to take in that situation. Because not only is it like a free damage, you don't have to think about it. It just like Succubus is just one of the best pick this up and you're done with the run items in the game. Please have Plum Flute be the last unlock. Why? Stairways by First Angel Room. That sounds nice. I like when that happens. We haven't had a good stairway run yet, I don't think. Might have had one. The only downside to Succubus, and it's real hard to find one, is if you happen to have Death's List. We'll still get value out of it here and there, but like it makes our usual plan of like Death's List over everything when we have this item a little harder to pull off. No, we're not gonna having Plum Flute as the last unlock. Although, no, because Plum Flute's actually good. I think it's a good use item. Speaking of good, this is good. Almost. Alright. Many stuff can destroy the deaths list. True. But you're always gonna get some number of rooms where it's like a boss that doesn't spawn any ads. If we get like Champion Megamaw or something. If we get like Carrion Queen. If we get a room where it's just like press a button. If we get synergies like Uranus or Freezer Baby or stuff like that. Why is there a big long blood trail? Oh, because I hit it with yeah, I know why. Okay, cool. I wanted to wait until we fully recharged the book and then got to use it again. I feel like Plum Float is good, but not as good as a boss item for me. Well, yeah, but once ever is fine, right? Oh man, I was hoping he would just keep attacking and wouldn't spit on any spiders, so we could finally get our first deaths list value. Buff Shade is good. I guess I could have just taken the shovel and moved on, right? But yeah. We're gonna get us a heart. Well, technically it's good enough. See? There's our first deaths list value. Cool.
The moon.
We'll try that again later. Oof. Shane's just telling them. Seems fine. I feel like I ranted too hard about streaming stuff earlier. I'm tired again. We usually catch our second wind after like a little bit. Maybe I'll take a slightly longer break in a little while. I don't know. I still need the keeper. Is he unlocked at max greed? Yes. When you put your 1,000th coin into the greed donation machine, you unlock keeper. And then the next time you play greed mode, the machine will be back at 0, and you can still donate to it. But it won't do anything if you fill it back up. It's just to say you did. Of course we'll take it. Anyone remember when Sharp Plug Wafer refilled everything that cost a half a heart? Oh, death's list? No, of course not. I just want to list things. I like spreadsheets. We can. I mean, this run has always been good enough, just on the back of Succubus. So we can skip the treasure room. Look for planetarium. Well, it's close to a bookworm, I guess. Which character do you suggest doing the filling with? Well, the fun thing about greed mode is if you play it with the same character twice in a row or more, every time you play it and win and get to the greed machine, you have a higher chance of jamming the machine. So if you played like with only Azazel for like 15 runs, after like the first 2, you'd have a super high chance of just jamming the machine, especially if you're doing greed, not greedier. So the answer to who should I play greed mode with to max out the machine is whoever you're most comfortable with, whoever you get fastest with, but also mix it up. And they thought about it, yeah. Otherwise, I'd say just hop on Azazel or Lilith and good luck. But now you gotta think about it. So for example, Maggie and Azazel. Azazel's fast and starts off powerful. Maggie's slow but consistent. They're both good. wasn't sure if that, the little green fly's explosion caught that. Eduardo, thank you for the prime. Thanks for the prime sub. What's happening? Good morning to you. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Riddell? Yeah, still. Oof. Oof. It was sketchy, but I feel good. What's that for? You just feel like lurking and supporting the stream with the Prime? Because if so, lurk away, my friend. And thank you. All right. So yeah, new shade. When your shade deals 666 damage through contact damage, it'll fuse to you and make you do contact damage and give you a damage up. That's right? It's close to it. And it also does way more contact damage than it used to, so shade is good now. Thank you for doing this awesome marathon run. Has invigorated my love for the game. People keep saying that. Edmund, you listen? I'm making people love Isaac again. Why'd they ever stop? I don't know, but they should never have. That's really great to hear. The game is fun. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Edmund's in the chat? No, almost definitely not. He's a busy man. I'm just shouting into the void. But no, he's at least aware I started this, which is cool. And if he ever sees this, Edmund, thanks. Thanks for the game. Thanks for all the games. You're a pretty cool fella. No, you never do that. Don't you, when you're playing Isaac, don't you ever talk to Edmund McMillan? Just shouting into the void. Like Edmund, I swear, if you give me a holy mantle in this angel room, I'll stop going. I'll stop going on Reddit and complaining about the bloat. Man, our speed is really screwing with us here. Oh, that's a bad bounce. Some tough luck. But that's really okay. I don't mind taking the extra hits because, you know, can be in conception. Natnels, welcome. How you doing? When I play Isaac, I still use Derek username in vain. And you know what? I'm positive Edmund McMillan would be fine with that. Like, yeah, Derek's that guy. All right. Had a real hard time with that. Alright, Backstabber doing work. Backstabber's gonna do even more work against this if we can catch him with it. Or Shade's just going to crush him to pieces. That's fine too. Should I... Maybe I'll go back. I'm not gonna spend too much time here. I'm not gonna go back for everything, but I knew there were a bunch of hearts in this room. So that was worth. I'm not going all the way back though. Yeah, it's just chest for this. And we're in depths 2 already. We took damage in this room last time, but we learned our lesson. Just be better is the lesson. Feels good. Probably rob boss rush when we get there. Maybe. It depends on how long a walk it is. No. Oh, we got a little rip. Cool. Guess I will take a soul Bethany.
Soul of Bethany.
I keep getting so close to getting more value out of what's it called, Death's List. And sometimes, I looked over. Maggie's achieved Lilith status. She does keep giving birth to little homies. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna get a second Dark Bomb at some point, which we don't really need. Hopefully we just get Incubus next. Maybe we'll even get another Devil Room here. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be even cooler. Awesome. She's not fat, she's big demon. Mom's contacts that's enough. Succubus has been enough from the start, but we might miss boss rush, but who really cares? We got mugged at the very start, and now we're just giving back willingly. This is the best run I've had all day with base tiers and damage. Our Maggie luck hasn't been great, huh? But it's been... Maggie has been the character who's given us exactly enough. Exactly enough, no more, no less. With the exception of that run where she... No, that's what it is. We used up all our Maggie luck on the Forgotten run. Where we unlocked Forgotten with her. You could just bomb out of rooms. We made it. We're fine. Sacrifice some black hearts to go faster with damage. Not sacrificing the blue one though. Seems okay. We're going chest. Seems obvious, right? I still like waking up next to you, even if you're on a screen. And this is like the third time you've woken up next to me tonight. Good morning, Kylie. You got Guppy? No. Is that... That can't be our first Guppy item, is it? Did we get Paw this run, or was that last run? Oh, we got Guppy, like, unlocked, yeah. Yes, we finally got Guppy. Don't have to worry about getting gupped anymore. And then we actually got to get Guppy after. So we've had not one but 2 Guppy runs total. 3 if you count Cat Got Your Tongue. We even got 2 Guppies. We were extra gupped that run. One gup isn't enough. Guppy's an achievement? Yes. Getting any 3 pieces of the Guppy puzzle. So anything with Guppy in the name as well as Dead Cat gets you Guppy, which you probably do. And it gets you the achievement, you became Guppy or whatever, and also unlocks Challenge 8 Cat Got Your Tongue, which unlocks Elge's Rune, which is very important to our overall game plan. And we have yet to see Oh, by the way, chat, oh, Sanivo noticed. Sanivo, thank you for the nice at hour 69. But, what was I saying? I forget. Yeah, we haven't found a single Alga's rune the whole time. And at this point, I keep forgetting we're not Lilith. Oh, there we go. This shade blew up and fused with us. And now we deal contact damage. Nice. Wish the other transformations had an achievement. One of them does. Beelzebub. Unlocks Angry Fly. All of them? I for one am very glad that Super Bum and Oh Crap don't have related achievements. Or Bob. As someone who's trying to get all of the achievements, I'm fine with this. You just want to be able to show other people that you're a spider baby? If I recall, Magus got Algniz at one point. Good. Running out of words. Are you hydrated and feeling good? I'm hitting a bit of a wall right now. Getting a little tired. But I am hydrated, yes. Been drinking plenty of water. Magnus insisted on getting me some electrolytes. I'm like, alright. It will add achievements that will have a low number of people achieving them. Well, I don't know if you know the Isaac community. But there's a rather large and vocal subsection of us that will get them. Whatever the them you're talking about is. This isn't PS trophies. I don't know. I take pride in some of the games I play that I have super low at, like, that I have a lot of achievements that other people don't. Is Magnus taking over sometime today? I am not sure, actually. Yo, Magnus, are you lurking? He was a little while ago. Deathless value, nice. That jump scared. Felt weird that some people don't bother playing games they can't 100%. I don't know, some people take that stuff more seriously than others. I've definitely been a completionist for some things. If that's something you enjoy, cool. If that's something other people don't, cool. Alright, we have Dice Bag. I forgot about that. ED6? Yeah, let's roll it. We rolled it. What do we got? Volume number. Roller is nice, huh? Cool. Daddy Lemur, welcome. How you doing? Good to have you back. Let's D6 nothing. That's what the dice bag's all about, huh? Get out of here. Want to say I really like the fan animation. The fan animation you made. Thank you. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. I'm glad you like it. And I'm glad I was able to find it on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you. We have a video command if anyone wants to see my YouTube. I have a couple random animations, a bunch of Spelunky VODs, a little bit of Isaac content. It's kind of silly. You can just search up the Ballad of Little Dumpy if you want to see some If you want to see some pre-patch dumpy content. And really, I suppose I should be shilling my Twitter more, huh? Oh, the video command is still Poison Quest too. Nice. There will be. I'm not gonna say too much before I actually get stuff on because I've learned my lesson with that. But there's going to be more stuff coming up on my YouTube because it's been kind of quiet the last few months. More is coming. This run is looking pretty stacked. Literally, we started with Cambion Conception on the first floor and just ran with it. I picked up Cambion's Conception in the first Devil Room on an XL floor and immediately walked into the fire 13 times. That was fun.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Dark Link, thank you for the follow. Shout out to the legend, what's her name? DJ Evan, welcome back. How's it going? We're still going. We're coming up in hour 70. That's a Conception where you take damage. Yeah, that's the Lilith one. Yeah, Cambion Conception got a succubus at the very start, and nothing else has mattered the whole time. Just completed T Lost. Congratulations. I do hope we get to finish T Lost someday. That is no easy feat, and you should be proud of yourself. GG's. We got through the majority of Tainted Keeper like an hour or two ago, and that was awesome. That was one of the two things in addition to Tainted Lost. One of the three things if you got Ultra Hard. Ultra Hard is a one-time thing. Tainted Lost and Tainted Keeper can be marathons of death. We got through Tainted Keeper. We only died like on 2 runs that kind of mattered. D100 Pog. D100 would be fine. I wouldn't be sad about it. Speaking of not being sad, hello Toxic Chuck. Oh, we could D7 a room twice. Nice. Sure. Oh, the stars. There was an item in there. You were right. Sell marks complete on keepers. If you can do Tainted Lost, you can do Tainted Keeper. Just the T Lost is defense. T Keeper is offense. They're both fragile, but I believe in you. Thank you for being excited with me about my my dice bag doing nothing. Ooh, speaking of dice that doing nothing. Aye. We might come back for it if we find this, if we get like an item in the secret room, right? It's so dicey. We have Polaroid and no red hearts. I'm just gonna walk into stuff until it dies and finish the run. D6 nothing again. We have all the completion marks we're going to get with Maggie for right now. We're not doing Mother or Greedier quite yet. We had something to D6. Don't care. We're just getting this over with. I thought when I used the D10 it would pause so I'd be able to get out of the way in time. Oh wow, another D6. Are we holding dice bag and we found 3? We found 3 dice on this floor. Sleep word banned in this channel, yeah. Hello, Black Paj. You're trying to just comment and be like, oh, you're committed to this crazy long run at 70 hours? Resident Sleeper, this is the most boring thing I've ever... I'm sensitive about it.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Thank you for the follow, Black Paj. Welcome. We're finishing up Maggie, or most of Maggie. we've done Dark Room and Beast, and this is Chest. We already finished Delirium, Hush, Mega Satan, all that. Good luck. Thank you. We don't need luck around here. We just need really some sleep at some point. C6 nothing. Can get a chest. Yeah, this will finish this block. Let's get D6 every room. Okay. Just want to get some use out of Kamikaze. We don't get to play with it very often, you know? You're waiting for 69:42. Only half an hour to go. We got some funny numbers you're not going to see on very many streams ever. Black Badge might be waiting a little longer. All right, 387. The number slowly rises. And now we're on Tainted Maggie full. Is chat becoming the ultra hard waiting room? I noticed the speedrunner used Kamikaze with the Tainted Lost. They have Dagger and it works because it makes them vulnerable with Dark Arts. Really? That's awesome. Are you gonna take a break soon? We took a break right before Maggie. I might run to the bathroom real quick. Maybe we'll knock out Tainted Maggie and then come back and do ultra hard. So if that's the case, ultra hard is gonna be around noon. Gonna pop in the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Just real quick. Notice a speedrunner. I wish I were a speedrunner. We could be so much further along now. This is how far we've come. The early splits are going to take way longer than so many of these individual splits. We have a lot of individual splits. I think it's possible we're at like the halfway point, or around the halfway point. It might take a little longer than that. We'll have a better feel for it after we finish T Lost. Which, let's see, where is T Lost? We got a lot of individual runs, including Eve, Jacob, Isaac, and Lost full. So probably late tonight or maybe in the morning. What is ultra hard? Well, stick around. It's probably the toughest challenge in the game. Let's do greedier first. It is... everything is just as hard as it can possibly be. That's good. It's the dumbest challenge of this game, and in my practice, it's the one thing I actually practice more than anything else in this whole run. And I got pretty consistent at it. All right, we'll take those at the end of the floor. Right now we're Tainted Maggie though. Our newest unlocked character who likes to give hugs. She walks into enemies, and when she touches them, she gives them a hug. When she gives them a hug, she smacks them really hard, and if you kill an enemy with a hug, you're guaranteed to drop a half a heart. Also, if you kill an enemy without a hug, they can drop half red hearts, but they don't always. Maggie has a unique mechanic called tempo hearts, where if she has more than 2 heart containers, or 3 if you have birthright, her red hearts slowly drain over time. So Maggie is uniquely suited to melee combat and always being up in something's face, more so than even Forgotten or Tainted Samson, because she's always losing health. Just gotta get up in there. So I will be doing less shooting with Tainted Maggie than any other character. Don't know if I've ever seen Tainted Maggie before. She's really cool. Gotta be aggressive. We'll probably go and take... I just unlocked this character? Nice. She's actually really easy to play. Yeah, that's why I have her right before Ultra Hard. Well, well, well. The problem is with bosses sometimes, you can just be sitting there hacking away. And if you don't have the damage to kill it really fast, you can just drain all your hearts. However, you'll notice she does have Yum Heart as a permanent item. And it heals 2 hearts. She in melee only after she hugs? Yes. Gonna get lurking, but I'm here in Lemur's spirit. Thank you, Daddy. I can't call you that. Thank you, Mr. Lemur. I appreciate you coming by. Alright. There's not really nothing else we can do, right? Was there one more TNT crate? It's always the chance of a burnt penny. Do we even do anything in the shop? Was there stuff to do in the shop? Oh, not really. We could recharge our Yum Heart once? I don't know. She benefits the most from battery items and contact damage, yes. One real requirement I would say with her, like, yeah, you can't like take your time and min-max the same way you can with a lot of characters. Because if you're not going in all the time, you're gonna be at 2 hearts all the time. And soul hearts, black hearts, eternal hearts, everything else, they also fade out with tempo. So you can't really hold on to any health. Gotta go. The upside is, even without like items of any kind, she's still really powerful. Plus, as long as you have tempo hearts, you leave blood trail. And as you've seen a couple times here, she's also really nice against enemies that don't do contact damage themselves. But she does not care for champions at all. Plus, if an enemy walks into you, or if you take damage first as you're walking to an enemy, you still get the melee attack off. But she plays a little different from like every other character in the entire game. Stop hiding behind the mushroom, coward. Okay. Alright, not ideal. But not terrible either. Now we'll pick up the health up. before it to spawn enemies that I'm going to. And see, this is tougher right here. Enemies that have, like, bosses that have a lot of health and do a lot of damage. Find them kind of smacking Maggie around. Alright, we got it done. Give me something good. It's really not great. I can live with it. Oh, also, a very important distinction. Taking damage on tempo hearts in regular runs doesn't lose you devil deal chances. Suddenly, our book rev looks a little better. Still not thrilled with it, but it's a little better. Pinteresting floor. Bummer of a chest. Team Maggie's damage is also naturally lower than any other characters. She gets less out of her damage. She actively discourages you from playing her like anything else. I mean, you can force it though. Like if you really want to and like have a bunch of damage up and a bunch of ways to do it, you can just play her as like a terrible version of Tainted Keeper. Where you only have 2 hearts, but all your stats are super reduced. Yeah, Buckarov is working out since we got Habit. Not upset about it, you know? It's a bad joke, but this is good. Keepered Maggie. Imagine playing Tainted Keeper. You don't get any coins. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Like, the run's over. We won it. Right? I totally forgot that Habit works with Young Heart. I'm over here, like, using Book of Rev. Like, if we get car battery or wafer, it's free and we win. But otherwise, like, we are still very good defensively here. This fight's gonna suck because I misuse my red hearts. That's okay though. We're about to be out of tempo hearts, so our blood trail's gonna be gone too. Yeah. But it's speed mode, so we can literally just go buy a bunch of red hearts and then move on to the game, right? Oh, and also when you get a health up item, it heals a lot. Why the heart at the bottom? Because we're Tainted Maggie. That's it. That's simple. take that dove. Seems good. Extra speed wouldn't be bad. We'll roll the dice. I think that's better than Book of Rev now that I've realized that Yum Heart exists. No, it isn't. You know, unlock her, she looks cool. She is cool. Yeah, she's simple to play because you just hold forward and cross your fingers. That's good. That's great. That's fine. That was stupid. I'm like, oh, we can stomp one of the shopkeepers. Then we just didn't stomp one of the shopkeepers. All right. I also didn't realize that habit recovered charges for both items. That makes sense. Like at the same time. I thought it'd be like one at a time, like picking up a battery at Tainted Labs or something. But habit is basically the most, the most powerful item on this character. This run is fun and a bun. Yes, Kylie, do you like the way I'm walking into enemies? It's like, oh, this is how most people play Isaac. The streamer does it too. And it's so nice seeing these dudes and just being like, no, keep running. I dare you. Come on. Gonna run again? Actually firing tears on Maggie is bad. I'm not worried about this one, is I guess what I'm saying. Like, I am not scared. I have 0 brain cells this morning. Thanks for hanging out anyway. Let's get some use out of a confessional. Let's break our first one. We broke our first one. That was less of a use than I was hoping. The card deck would be good. But what if we just got all the cards at once?
Justice.
Take the damage and move on, probably. All of bandages would have been nice. Use the rules card.
Rules.
Deny his gifts to attain your reward. You're welcome. Oh, press the wrong button. I already moved my WASD over to ESDF. I suddenly press R, which is my bomb key. Brown cup is fine. Rules card tell tips, yeah. They give you general, like, original Legend of Zelda style. Press right bumper? No. Original Legend of Zelda style cryptic hints. Useless stuff, but funny stuff. Deny his gifts to attain your reward. Means if you don't take devil deals, then you can get angel deals, right? Think little things like that. Cryptic and pointless, and you probably already know it if you have played enough Isaac to get an unlocked rules card. Some are so hard to understand. Yeah, it's a reference to how in the original Legend of Zelda game for the NES. Like, a lot of the hints in that game were either poorly translated or just straight up incorrect. Like, famously, 10th enemy has the bomb. Doesn't mean anything. Stuff like that. My favorite one is Chub Dislike Smoke, because that is a direct reference to the original Legend of Zelda, where one of the hints is Dodongo dislikes smoke, which means you kill the Dodongos with bombs. You can feed Chub bombs in this game. Do you get where I'm going with this? Rules card is full of stuff like that. But occasionally Rules card gives you like some of the special seeds. Like seeds you can enter into the enter seed menu that give you like, I don't know, the basement seed, for example. Puts you on an endless run that's just the basement floor over and over again. Like I played it once, you can get up to basement 50. Or more individual seeds that like are still random in the same way, but like seeds like Gone Soon, Giovanni C0 S00N, something like that, right? Which makes it so pickups don't stay on the ground forever. I reached basement L once, yeah, that's what I'm saying. 10th enemy has the bomb actually does mean something. There's a global kill counter streak, and 10 kills with no damage forces a bomb drop from the enemy kill. Well, if it's so obscure that I went 36 years without knowing it, that it doesn't mean anything. You're wrong. That's really cool, I didn't know that. There it is, thank you, Nick. Yeah, that's one of the special seeds you can find in the rules card. Cool. Probably not taking anything here. Man, I sure would like to take that AWAS run and just skip the shop. But unfortunately, alas, all ass. This game is also a Zelda randomizer, pretty much. There's also one for the Curse of the Cursed. There's also one for G Fuel. G F V E L L L L gets you the G Fuel run, unless you're on Switch. Sorry, Kylie. Yeah, Sigil of Baphomet is pretty good on this character. Sorry. Sigil of Baphomet is pretty good on this character. Yeah, Sigil of Baphomet is... you get the idea. If you don't know because you don't have it unlocked yet or something, Sigil of Baphomet makes it so you get a really short window of invincibility every time you kill an enemy. And we kill all our enemies by walking into their faces. So look, we just killed like 10 spiders, so now we're invincible for a long time. We can just walk into everything and get more kills, and then become more invincible, then hit the button by accident, but who cares, we're invincible, and then walk into more stuff and be invincible. So we just changed Sigil of Baphomet for the rest of the shop. Unfortunately, it's all out now, so we just have to rely on our habit making us immune to damage, basically. Yo, Shark, what's happening? This run is so easy. I'm just looking over at chat. Stabbing the old man in Zelda 1 counts as an enemy kill, so if you stab him 9 times and kill an enemy, you get a bomb. I like it when people know things about people I like that I didn't know. About things I like that I didn't, about people that, you know what I mean. I guess it's fine. You like the Zelda, old man? I do, thank you. Oh, Slink, good morning. Ta-da! Well, shake it, Megan. How you doing?
Ta-da.
Oh, that was... It sounded a lot more exciting when I pictured you saying it like, ta-da. Not quite the same, but... Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the more than a year. The 19 months. Appreciate it, Miss Link. I was more excited. Ta-da. Unfortunately, those things don't actually count as enemies. Tate and Maggie, not a great character for filling the greed machine if you haven't gotten Keeper yet. But yes, please keep spawning enemies. I want to hang back a little bit and just like wait, because the moment he drops keys, it's over. Doesn't want Maggie's hugs. Actually, Maggie's so cute. She has her little, like, 2003 pink haircut. So Miss Link, thank you for coming and lurking while you're working. Oh, it's over. It's over. You ready, chat? Are you ready for infinite invincibility with Sigil of Baphomet? And now we just hold into greed as hard as we can. That wasn't nearly as infinite as I thought. It's still funny. It's real money? What, the money we have in game? No, we don't get to keep the... We don't get to keep the coins in greed mode in real life. Prime subs in the other hand. Wearing a super cute and comfy dress, I'm in a good mood. Good. Good, it's like, I'm glad. Alright. Just don't miss. We missed! What a jerk. It was right as we got hit. He bumped us, so we threw the chaos cards straight down. Oh well. I saved this chaos card from the first floor for this. That makes that turns this into a minor problem, I guess. We don't want to walk directly into him, because contact damage deals a full heart, but his explosions only deal half a heart. So we want to try and get exploded instead of walking into him. And that means our damage is lower. We'll have to hug him. We don't really need to hug him. It's fine. I mean, have it with everything else we have is enough. Like, our health is not going down. Oh, and he's stuck on a sticky nickel. He's so excited about the nickel he can't leave it. Oh, he can leave it. Get back over here. Oh, he unstuck it. He unstuck it and he got it. Well, good for you. You deserve a dub every now and then, okay? Alright. Reverse Lover's card, super good. You don't throw the card where you look at the direction you last walked in. Yeah, I was holding at him and firing at him, and I threw the card, and he bumped me, so I threw the card in the direction I got knocked in. Cool. Team Maggie, take 2. We're going everything here, so. What up, HD? Time for Walking Into Things Part 2. Those things do a full heart of damage on contact? Really? Okay. Not all the time I like to see this room. But I'm usually really happy to see the little yellow spiders. Yeah, I swear my tongue is 4 times bigger than it was when I started this. Just every time I try to talk. I would really like that blank card if I can find a way to afford it. The secret room's not down there. Could be directly on the left here. Man, Sprinkler is really not good outside of breed mode. That's exciting though. We're looking at boss rush first, and then I'll decide whether we want to go beast or somewhere else. Beast is usually the first thing I think of, just to get it out of the way. Not an exciting first boss fight. But an exciting first reward. And we're going back to that blank card. Nice. If we get a good card with blank card, like if we get Chariot, for example, okay. Run's basically over except for the bosses. Not really, because we need to have. I'm actually. I was gonna say I didn't want to necessarily blow up the shot machine because I didn't want to like waste like possibilities for batteries to show up, because batteries are so important, or battery items like habit. Let's see if we can get powerful. Let's go alt path. I haven't been going alt path all the time like I usually do, but we're here now. We're gonna have a real tough time affording that tarot buff. We have a blank card. So if we can somehow swing it, that'd be beautiful. blank card, tarot cloth, lover's card? I hope so. But first, I hope we get a key. Not looking super great. That's cool though. Little more. Man. That's good. That's a good first card. Oh wow. What a cool looking floor layout. It's like a lot of zigzag.
Lemon party.
Cool. We're definitely going angels. There's a library with 4 books, so I start seeing items on the 3rd reroll. Depends on how many books you have unlocked. So secret room is probably directly above us. This is tough. I don't know if I want Book of Shadows or Blank Card. Book of Shadows is crazy, obviously. Obviously. But Blank Card has a better chance of just like completely ending the run. I think I still want Book of Shadows. Let's do this. We can do without Tarot Cloth if we're going this route. Because that's the other thing. If I took Blank Card and like didn't get Tarot Cloth and just was sad about it, I'd be like, eh. Man, thank you for coming in with all this knowledge. Thank you for being thorough in the way you present it. And thank you for answering questions that I don't have the attention span for right now. Golden God is not personal. Good. Good. Should we do Mother now? If we start with Mother, this is Mother's Kiss Trinket the unlock, right? I think so. Hitting Maggie when she actually has to shoot something. Alright, just get in the fire. Okay. Yeah, Book of Shadows. Book of Shadows was the take, right? I'm feeling more and more strong about it. And Blanket too? Yeah. 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 Do you prefer keyboard over controller and Isaac? And yes, why are you? I don't know. I like keyboard, like if you're doing precision movements, like moving diagonally across spikes, things like that. For example, yeah. I'm more used to keyboard. I played a lot of Isaac on PC and on my laptop. I didn't have a controller or anything for. In the before times. But I've played a fair bit of Isaac on Switch, and I did the first like half of this speedrun so far on controller. Just my thumb was starting to bug me, so I swapped to keyboard. I'm doing well on keyboard. I don't know, like depends on what I'm playing too. Like, for example, I hate J&E on keyboard. I was thinking we could go back for Mother, but let's not. Is it better to get the book to get Spirit or Black Hearts? They have the same cost. I thought Black was way better. Black used to be a strict upgrade to Book of Revelations, but now it turns boss items into devil items. You have to pay hearts for. That's new though in Repentance, right? I think so. That's when they changed it. Also, hello, Salt. Happy to keep you grounded in reality, at the cost of no longer being grounded in reality myself. Guess I should have just used Book of Shadows, huh? Didn't make any difference at all. This is Willard. Thank you for lurking as always. Yeah, that's the, I forgot about that. That's the other thing that made it not a strict upgrade. Book of Revelations versus Satanic Bible is Book of Rev gives you increased devil angel chances. Oh. These Cliff Bars. I've been getting caught in my throat, something nasty, dude. Also, hey there, Shark. Morning. What mods do you use? Hello, Sergey. Am I saying that right? Let me get some actual water. I'm very happy with water. Magnus insisted on getting me this weird electrolyte stuff. I swear it's making my throat close up. I am not currently using any mods because I'm doing a Full Dead God speedrun, and I feel like using mods would make me a cheater pumpkin eater. So we're just playing it straight. Usually I only use visual mods though. Also, welcome to the stream. Ugh. I'd like to get the shop, but let's just go. No, I think the shop's important enough. Ugh. The shops are important enough to Team Aggie because all the battery stuff you can get. Ooh. Ooh. Choking on that Cliff Bar. Moving with my left hand. It's almost like I'm using controller or something. Oh my god, dude. What is... Am I allergic to Cliff Bars? Or did I get like did I get a chunky chocolate chip in my eye? Alright, we're fine. Cliff Bars have fish in them? Yeah, figures. Team Maggie, my favorite character to get one makes you larger on. Because we're happy being large. Let's check this out. How did that hit one mushroom, not the other? And also, are you a key bum that has keys? Of course you're not. That's damage up, that's good. New buffed Mama's Toenail doing stuff. Awesome. Two keys out of that. That was beautiful. Ugh. Whew. Hello, Mr. Morty. Are you typing in the wrong chat? Hi, thanks for lurking. I would like to start a deck. And honestly, Converter is good on this character. This might be the best Converter character too, but Book of Shadows. Maybe we should use that Yum Heart some. I mean, I literally haven't needed to use it at all yet, right? I figured I'd save it for between floors since I had the long walk back anyway. I didn't forget about it. Hey, happy December, by the way. It is December. It's getting cold out here in upstate New York. I am not thrilled about it. I should move down south. We can just use Book of Shadows, because as long as we're quick like a bunny, we can make it in here with the invincibility. Cool. I feel full of tempo. We are on pretty good time. Oops. Oops. I don't really need to use that, but I really like Team Maggie because these jump scare characters, like you walk in a room, they're like, ha, gotcha! And you just take unavoidable damage. Not really unavoidable, but hard to avoid damage. The tables are turned. Also, we're taking Swallowed Penny at 115%. That's rude. Good. Is this gonna be Beast Run? I guess it's all open to us. It depends. If we get like a good battery item from our last shop, then we'll probably take it to Beast. If we get Habit, of course we're taking it to Beast. If not, I'll probably just keep going and like look for something else strong, you know? Because Maggie really needs like, or at least super benefits from having the right items for Beast specifically, you know? I didn't need to use Priestess and Book, but... Because think about it, if you don't have a way to heal for the Beast fight, you only have or some kind of invincibility or something. Then you can only heal on Pestilence and Death from the ads. Oh, look at that, Lucy, you're right. Welcome back, good morning, and happy 70 hours, chat room. I'm gonna reroll all my items. You ready? We don't really have anything good. We're gonna do it again in a minute. This wasn't a good deal. Let's roll some more. That's fine. And we have deep pockets, which is okay. Lucy, how you feeling? Cran, how you feeling? I mean, broken stopwatch is good. Taking 2 full hearts of damage from those black blood creep wasn't. This is probably marked for halfway. Honestly, I feel like it's close to it. Yeah. I feel like it is, but I'm not totally sure, and we won't be totally sure until we get through Ultra Hard and T Lost, which will happen probably at some point this evening or maybe in the morning. Or maybe we could just do like a little block where I just do all the really obnoxiously hard stuff. Who knows? This is not a great look. We're out of Yum Heart. This is a great look. Things are slow and these things don't deal contact damage. Now we get our Yum Heart back. Thanks, Deep Pockets. Jupiter. What a good run to get Jupiter on. Delicious. A battery is good, but more than anything, 2 shop items is good because it rerolled us into habit. That's it. That's it. The run's over. We did it. That's the one. We're just looking for Habit the character. And Mars. I wish we had those heart containers back, but... And Mars! Speed and damage, you'd love to see it.
Black.
Oh, we still need boss rush. I forgot. Cool. The wiki doesn't tell me how to unlock Deep Pocket thingy. It's a keeper unlock. It's either it's chest, dark room, cathedral shield. It's one of those. So we're definitely going boss rush as long as we kill mom super fast, which we should be able to find. Wrong button. Celtic Cross is so good, dude. Alright, we're boss rushing. What do we want to do? We have the full card, so we could take this to Beast, and this is a good Beast run. Only thing I'm concerned about is the lack of health. But I feel like this is probably a better Delirium run. Yeah, let's go chest Delirium if we can. I mean, I like this item. Let's get to slapping. Four luck with the Celtic Cross is really nice too. We're gonna get slapped. A little more. A little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning. I'll just recharge my Book of Shadows and go in again. Where are you headed? Oh, hello, adversary. Oh, you wanted some too. You got the Celtic Cross invincibility, paired to the Book of Shadows invincibility. I think you're spawning the extra hearts just to do it. Nice of you. Oh, I'm like, what is up here? It's Conquest. Tapping a little too fast. I have more control over Mars. I'm trying to tap my way through this. Oh, yeah. Just brutal. Oh, it's bloat. See how good we are at not taking damage from bloat on this stream, chat? Don't you teleport away from me. I almost showed up where he landed. That's a lot of hearts. That's a lot of slapping. It wasn't great slapping. You know, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, I could go beast, but maybe we'll see if we can find a run with more heart containers or sustain. At this point, the game should just accept you've won already. Yeah. Knight is right. This looks super free because I'm just walking forward, but I'm trying to manage a lot of things. Like my health sustain, my Book of Shadows, and Yum Heart usage. This is one of the times I really get to say this is harder than it looks, but it actually looks easy. We need more health pronto. That's why I'm actually taking the time instead of going for the devil or extra devil deal chance. Need magician. Well, I want Empress more than the other card that I forgot what it was. Celtic Cross hopefully is going to do us a lot of work, and we're for sure coming back to that Eternal Heart later. Just hope like the map isn't too complicated and I remember where it is. And there's rooms like this where we actually have to almost do something. Cool. And see, I have to be really careful managing my tempo hearts too to make sure I'm not getting hit on the last one, so as to lose my angel or devil deal chance, right? I know, but you do make it look easy. Thanks, Lucy. It's really just mash Yum Heart. I really haven't been. Ooh, I missed. Find a way for it, then if we find a way for it, it's basically a free run. Because then I'll be able to heal off all the damage I take faster than I could, like as fast as I could take it, or faster, because of enemy healing. Healing off of enemies, you know. Let's see that room right there. Just because I got a little sloppy with walking and stuff, I did 3 hearts of damage immediately. Okay, we're good. Let's have it fully charges our Book of Shadows after 1 hit, and we'll heal it off a Blast Assist. And just finish up. Meat is awesome. A little further back. A little further back. Curse the Lost. There it is. Very slowly walk back. If I want to make Hush on this run, and that's not really necessary, but this would be a really good Hush run, I think. We gotta get moving.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Cool. Draymond, thank you for the follow. Just give me some Celtic Frost proc, please. There's one. Good. Those hearts do contact damage? Or did it hit me with a shot?
Something's wrong.
Good. Excellent. That's the Celtic Cross we wanted. Give me one more proc. Breath of Life would be funny. Nah. Do I go back and try to heal a little bit more? Maybe. I'm gonna check both these big rooms before I go. Not really. Ooh, get back down there. Perfect, we're gonna go to Hush. Yes, we re-rolled into 7 seals with our D4 ages ago. And turned a pretty good run into a great run. I know you love your buddies. Alright. Alright. Can't spend too long because our health is ticking. That's good. Good. You love to see one makes you larger. Sometimes. Taking Lacrophagy. Two Hearts is good, but I want to save it for Delirium. Alright, let's go. Alright, time to get slapped. You're slapping good. How did I miss all those hearts? It's okay, no biggie. Wouldn't he have been better? I mean, Lacrophagy has a tendency to completely shred Hush even after they fixed the supposed bug with it. It might be mitigated by the fact that I have, you know, Homing Tears and Tiny Planet? Maybe not. Celtic Cross doing what I wanted it to do. That's why Hush really isn't bad under most circumstances with Team Maggie. Shit, I need a vent. Talk about it. Tell him, Kylie. Some people just aren't very smart. You talking about the way I'm taking one of the hardest bosses in the game and just holding my face into it? Because that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, we'll work here. Why not? Need a little bit of luck. It's bouncing off. You're the smartest person I know. Lost the lights? They seem real smart. Yeah, we're finally getting like the comeuppance of Mars. It was good. Oh, I completely missed that. That's kind of sus. Hey, LOL vent. Good thing I have Cran to point it out. Great. I mean, we could use confessional, right? This is very likely, like, not gonna pay out anyway. I'm done here. Would you roll a sausage in a secret room if you had 2 charges of D6? Probably not, dude. Sausage is delicious. I get so excited whenever I find sausage in this game. Or in real life, really. Guess it would depend on where I found it. The sausage! Thank you for that command. Kylie, you said you had to vent, and then you didn't do a whole lot of venting. Black Gate Rock Bottom, or even Sacred Orb. I mean, sure, or you could get sausage. all stats up, double chance up, maybe even death certificate or a sausage. I mean, enjoy your cursed eye and evil charm. My GM trainer missing no. Yeah, but I was talking about bad items. Oh look, we got a bow that we wear. This is gonna be a long walk. Oh, I'm not just walking into stuff all of a sudden. I'm like, okay, I should keep in mind that I can fire tears, right? This has gotten a lot easier, yeah. I mean, all the health ups have really made a difference. Making it from something like... this run was a Sussy Baka. And now it is a Chad Thunder... what's the word? No, Haas, that can't be the one. They don't talk like that around here. Alright, so sometimes we talk like that around here. Ignore the cool command. Don't believe the evidence of your eyes and ears. They lie. Okay, for Tall Shark and Handsome's bachelor party, Whirlwind Maddox and I bought like one of those specialty gummy snakes, like the gummy bear gummy snakes. It was like 25 pounds. And I had some left over and I showed it off on stream. Okay, that's what the context is. The thing could be used as like a bludgeoning weapon. You could rob a liquor store with that gummy snake. Alright, I hope we don't get destroyed by this luck again. But either way, we're unlocking Queen of Hearts, which feels good. Yeah, they got Fernsec. Alright, we're gonna recover like all of our health during Envy. It's funny that we've spent the entire run and the whole last run just walking into stuff. And now Mega Satan's like, no, no, no. These are my terms. Rude. Cross is good. Good. We're doing a little bit of tap tapping. We also have Serpent's Kiss for more health generation. We have Maggie's Bow that doubles all our healing. All we need is a Delirium portal. I ask you again, chat room. Get your P-type blesses in chat. If you got them. And if not, have you heard of Amazon Prime? Oops. Also, we've just casually gotten 250 coins from having deep pockets and Swallowed Penny. Went from lethal hugs to sopping kisses. That's my relationship history. Not that old. Alright, let's start dodging. Let's start dodging obnoxiously well. Oh, good. Good, good, good. I really, really wanted this one to go. I don't remember this one. Is it new? Oh boy, I love Curse the Lost on the Void. Are you ready to wander around for like an hour? Jeez, wow, thanks guys. That's fine, little rude boy. There's just always something comical to me about Tainted Maggie in every situation. Like you see a room full of enemies, some look real mean, some look dangerous, some explode, and you just walk up to them and give them real big hugs. Their reasoning for T. Jacob unlocked and TM Trainer halfway through the run. Welcome AZMBA. One, well, it's real funny. But more importantly, it's because T. Jacob unlocks are really good, I think. Maybe not all of them. Certainly Anima Sola is super busted, and like one of the items that Tainted Lost can pick up that can just like make you win the game. Or other difficult characters. Although I think Tainted Lost might be before that, so I don't know. But anyway, more importantly, the end of the run, instead of being stacked with the weakest items, is stacked mostly with trinkets. So when I go around the collection phase, the final collection for Dead God, I'll have as many things as possible touched and picked up for the collections page. Excuse me, jeez. As possible, so it's less of a get a breaking run reset and more of a like probably find death certificate and pick up the one or two last items that we have to. I don't think it's halfway though. By the way, welcome to the stream. Hi, I'm Quinn. Mars is absolutely horrible if you play with the controller. We lost our first, like our second of like 3 really bad deaths of this entire stream. Well, 4 now. Was awesome. Was Lilith Beast because we had Mars that was still playing on controller. Oh yeah? That was stupid. Maybe I'll take a break during Delirium. Gonna touch all the items at the end. Is T Eden? Probably. So we're gonna be... That wouldn't be a break, that would be a chair stream while you sleep. I don't think so. Not as Tainted Maggie. Most of Delirium are gonna run up to us and hug us. Oh, whatever. Need health? Yeah, I was just... I am not worried about health here. Not worried about anything. Except for my tier delay. Please? Oh good, we get a map. Full map. I guess I should have kept it. Should have kept that. If you want to do leaf strats, we have 7 seals. We're Tainted Maggie. And we have Headless Baby, of course, and Obsessed Fan. Which is actually, I think, a decent amount of stuff. Yeah, so with the exception of Magic or Mega Mush and Death Certificate, of course, all of the pedestal items are going to be unlocked as a priority if they're pickup items. The last pickup item we're gonna get, besides those two get everything items, is Mega Blast, and that's routed in relatively early. After we get like all those stronger items, I think. After that, we're gonna do. That's why T is one of the last couple runs. I think I have one of the T unlocks in one of the last couple runs. Whatever. I'm not explaining this very well. I'm trying to keep a general map in my head of this floor, so I'm not doing a ton of backtracking in a minute here. But yeah, well, Tainted Eden is an option to unlock the rest of the passives. And if I really need to get just Death Certificate, I might reset regular Eden, hoping for it. Or I could just do a Tainted Cane Greed Break with Bone Hearts. It's an option. Hello, Changer. Got some good progress overnight. We've completed a couple characters. We did a bunch of Tainted Keeper, which I was expecting to be bad, and it was... We lost like 2 good runs, and the rest of the time we just got through. Where am I going? I was gonna say I don't think we went over here. But I don't know. Right, we can't do that. Is this really all a dead end? Was I already all the way over here? No, maybe not. Curious Seal. Thank you for the raid. I think we've already been up here. We've already been all the way up here. Just a waste.
Just milk everywhere.
Seal, how is the lunky? You're a lunker, aren't you? I feel like we've done this before. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Isaac. Well, this sucks. Yes. So it has to be over on the left somewhere. Yeah, we'll try going up and to the right. Maybe we haven't opened over here. Also, restart stream after this run. Is it that time already? Okay. We are lost in the void. All we need now is a question mark pill. We've already been in here. We're right back to poop. Alright, we're just gonna hug the right wall, I guess. We've already been here. I swear we just went in a big circle and like checked all of the walls. Didn't we? Bottom right? We already went bottom right. Doing a bit of art too, cool. I don't think we've been over here. Have we? Like all the way? We'll come back to that in a minute when we have to loop back around. We've already been here. Okay. The last two rooms. Great. Yeah, it's CO all over again. I mean, we have Dog Leaf, but I'm angry at Delirium. Yeah, you like that. Fight me toe to toe. Why is it feels like Delirium's always on top of you until you're trying to chase him down? And like you can't catch him. Well, the only thing that was hard about this run was navigating the void. How do you unlock Tall Maggie? You just bring a red key to home with regular Maggie. And we did it. Yeah, we're getting close to the 24-hour mark again. Give me 1 second. We're gonna run to the bathroom. Then we'll talk about what's next. Okay, chat. Quick bathroom break. We're at 391 now. We're coming up on the big 4-0. $70 hours in. My goodness. For OBS's sake, we're gonna have to restart the stream. I think I'm almost ready to get back to controller. My thumb feels so much better. Have you slept during this? Yes, Ed, normally. I've taken a couple hours a night because my darling roommate Magnus Smash has covered for me. I'm just like... I think I'm starting to feel burnt out a little bit. I think Team Maggie's too brain dead. I think once we get into Ultra Hard and then like the other characters, I think we'll be okay. But I'm like, man, there is so much ahead of us still. We finished a lot. We've done a lot of little things. We've finished a couple full characters. And like, it looks like a lot more down here, but a lot of these are single and double runs. But we got like a big chunk of full runs coming up. There's a lot, yes. Yes, we are probably at about the halfway point. Because again, it looks like there's a lot more down here than there is up here. Maybe it doesn't. For the first speedrun I ever saw of Binding of Isaac, this is a very interesting one. This is gonna be the last Dead God speedrun you ever see. I don't think anyone's ever gonna do this after me. But you never know. We didn't finish Team Maggie quite yet, but we got something very important done in Boss Rush, Hush, Delirium, Mega Satan. There are other speedruns of this game, true, but they're completely different. Yeah, let's see. Next on the docket is probably gonna be Maggie Beast. We gotta do Mother and Darkroom, so 3 more runs for Maggie and we're done. They're really awesome, but yeah, very different. Yeah, shout out to Isaac Speedrunners. Nice work, keep it up. Mr. Kamito, welcome. I'm going to restart OBS. The stream's gonna go down for 30 seconds or less. So don't go anywhere. And we'll be right back with more Teen and Maggie, okay?